to see you.
The Order welcomes you.
What a fail. Oh. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. I have been talking so many great things in the last 10 minutes. And, yeah. Now you can hear me. I did not even realize. I guess maybe while moving my mic, I had touched the volume button, the mute button. And I have been talking to myself, like saying some great things on some reflections. Oh, man. And I even had it on recording too. Live and learn. Live and learn. That's what this is all about. Just making the peace with feeling stupid. Yeah. Normally I do, actually. I usually, this is something that up until today and yesterday, funny enough, I always record myself for 5 seconds to make sure that everything's working properly, at least on the technology end. And going through those checks, I usually would figure out, you know, the waveform and everything, making sure that, you know, the little things move up and down. All right. Moving on. Let's not dwell too much on the failures. Clearly, it is what it is. Oh yeah, let's do a quick gear recap. I was just saying earlier. Yeah, of course. So, I've been gathering a few items for my alts. Mainly, I've been finding some Amazon potential things, so I think that I've been getting some good Amazon starter gear alongside with my paladin for my for the other character that I play with, Midori. And I'm getting some. Hello, Birdbanes. Welcome. Just going through some gear recaps here and some kind of planning that we're doing. Speaking of, we also don't want to do too much planning. We want to be able to do or execute some actions. But anyways, okay, so first and foremost, character, current, DPS build. We'll say I have spirit, lore still. I found this MF amulet that I'm basically using while I'm running stealth. Stealth doesn't have MF. Are you talking about wealth? Oh, rhyme. Yes. I am trying to get rhyme. I'm looking for a 2-socketed shield actually to replace this bad boy here. Yeah. So right now I have this. Just for MF, I have the alt 2 to fire skills in case I need it, which I don't right now because this is only the beginning of Nightmare. So I'm just using this while I run Andario. I have Mage Fist. Decent ED. Not like it matters though. 15 MF ring, which I'm hoping to find Nagel soon. I have this kind of Yeah, exactly. Rhyme is definitely key. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, Bone Shield is probably the best choice. I like Grim Shield because Grim Shield has really high. I know defense doesn't really matter that much, but in case that if I ever offload it to an alt, I like to have a little bit more defense. But I understand like Bone Shield is also just as good if you don't count the defense. Yeah, it's true. Yes, I'm actually planning on making some caster belts, actually. I wonder, actually, you know what? We could make one right now. We can definitely make one right now. Let's make one right now, actually. Let's see what we get.
Yes.
Let's see if Charcy has any right now. Light, no. That would be nice if there was a gem shrine. We make a quick little caster belt. That would be nice. Come on, come on, come on. Shark skin. No, shark skin. I wish the town exit was like right next to Charcy.
Good day.
Yeah, but at this low level, I mean, should be okay with what I'm getting, especially because I'm getting like Charcy,
What can I do for you?
Charcy item base here. No, can't smack Charcy with a telekinesis. I guess not, eh? Yeah. Yeah, which is totally fine. I mean, if it's the same about chance of like making like a junk belt anyways. Yeah, I don't think he meant like for faster cast rate. I think she meant just in terms of like having a decent belt.
Greetings.
But faster cast rate right now, I'm kind of over the faster cast rate, and as it is. Yeah. And I actually found an extra broadsword that I'm going to give to my friend
Good
so that
day.
she can make spirit. Yeah. Yeah. So, Birdbanes. So this is the gear that I have right now. I have spirit, lore, random MF amulet that I'm using to grind with, umbral disc, random rare MF boots. Basically, this is just for the mana and the energy and stuff like that. I guess it kind of helps a little bit with Undariel for the poison. Oh, missed the boots actually. Oh yeah, here. No faster run walk. I do have faster run walk ones that I do. Yeah, I do hit 65 FCR. So these are the ones that I would normally use if I'm not using MF boots. Rite of passage. And so this is basically for, it's good for Undariel MFing actually. So this I got for the fire resist, faster hit recovery. It's not bad. MF, 20 faster cast rate here, 31 there, so it's 51, and then 76. So I think I should hit that. 63, right? Or 65? 63. Yeah. So I'm way over. What's on weapon switch? Oh, right. So this is my MF switch. I have Gold Dagger and Milibrega's Orb. So that's basically what I'm running with. Altogether, I have about 190 MF. And yeah, I think there's some potential here. So If I don't get a rhyme, I hope that I get a lidless in Nightmare on Dario. There's also a couple of other things that I could potentially also get. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I would love to rhyme. Like, rhyme is just such an amazing shield overall. The fact that it boosts the even like the block chance. I'll resist 25. MF cannot be frozen. Oh yeah, exactly. The Splendor. Oh, by the way, guys. Oh yeah, this is right. That's the one with Lumrune, right? Yeah, Lum Nef or something? No, that's Smoke. Lum Eth or something, right? Eth Lum? It's a poor man's lid as well, yeah. Yes, of course, I would do the same. By the way, guys, I also found a Korun a couple of days ago. And I was thinking about what should I make with this in terms of maybe an armor piece? Because this opens up quite a few options. Kora's really good for a couple of things. Hodo, yeah, I wish. Mixing Vex pull for that. Nothing right now, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. I think stealth is just still relevant. But maybe
Good day.
did they change the name of Hustle, by the way? I saw Hustle the other day on some website. Oh, stats and skills, right. Let me see here. Stats. We got on the DPS setting. Fireball. Yes, that's right. Hustle Armor has a new name. Now they call it Sprint, right? No, just joking. So we're still going off of high strength. 70 strength. Base value 0 dex so far. 145, and I'm saving 50. Yeah. Saving 50 stats just so that I can kind of float around getting whatever I need. Nova? Ah, I see. Speedrunning stats. Yeah, fair enough. And energy, I do have some base into energy. 55. That hasn't changed. That was just because initially at the beginning it was a little mana intensive. Lightning, I have just the basic stuff. Just static, if in case I need it. Teleport, telekinesis, 1 in each. Base 1. One-hit wonders. Yeah, that's why I didn't go the firewall route. I went Hydra. So, okay, that's starting from Firebolt. We got 10. Maxed out Fireball. Right now we're at 16 base Fire Mastery. We have 5 base Hydra. And then everything else is just 1. So right now I'm working on maxing out Fire Mastery. And then after Fire Mastery, we'll be working on maxing Hydra. And then after that, we're going to go into... Which actually, I might even leave Hydra where it is. So that I can start working my way into Frozen Orb. Yeah, as I was just saying, I'm going to go into Frozen Orb. And just do some of that. And maybe do a few points into Cold Mastery. Sometimes the immunes are just better left alone, guys. Or sometimes Wahid over here will take care of the ones that are important. He's wearing Skin of the Flayed One, which is actually pretty good. It was a good find. I got it off on Dario. Since he's Prayer, he has pretty good replenish life. Yeah. Did you skip over my previous message? No, I missed it. Also, dude, please have the height. Oh. What's in energy? Also, half the height of your character. Chat overlay. Too tall. Oh, you talking about the chat? I was like, what? Gotcha. Oh, I see. Yes. Fair enough. Unlock. Here we go. And that should be good enough. Lock and load. Okay. Sorry, IOU Pain. I don't skip over messages. If I don't mention it, it's because I did not see it. I'm still kind of learning on the multitasking. Yeah. So this is the Merc. He's got level 15 meditation aura. I want to make one more insight. Have this. I'm hoping to find a better polearm, but I have this here too that I was hoping on rolling. I don't know if you guys think it's worth it. Toss the back is bad. Oh, is it too high? You think so? All right, I'll take you guys up on that. Let me see what I have here. I still have just lower ones. I have this bill. Yeah. Only roll an ethereal. I agree. So considering that I'm not like super stacked on gems anyways, so I only have one perfect amethyst. But like as we were talking about before, I think Wahid he's pretty decent. He's got some damage resistances due to the Dusk Deep as well. The flayed one really helps with his leech and replenish. And he has, yeah. Should I make another, should I roll another insight to see if I get 17? Yeah, but the Beck to Corbin wasn't 4-socketed, right? Yeah, fair enough. Is the bill worth keeping for rolling or not really? Is that another toss? Because I'd like to make some space. Yeah, fair enough. Probably toss this. Now I have too many 4-socketed swords. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing. As I get better, I just kind of get rid of old stuff. Fair enough. Okay. I think we'll get lucky too. I also do run... Well, I got it earlier. I think it was in Nightmare Cows that I got it, or was it somewhere in normal? I mean, not normal, hacked one. Jeez, still waking up. Okay, let's... No. I was actually gonna use that perfect amethyst. Do you think I should use it on making that belt, by the way, guys? Because that'll be the roll that I would... Using the one gem that I have to roll that that belt. Or do you think I should just hold off a little bit further? since we're running some Undario runs, we might find something. If I find a Gloom Strap, that'd be really good. I love Gloom Strap low levels for that MF. Sorry, not MF. Mana regen and mana max. Yeah, I think so too. I don't want to get too hung up. We might find something. If I find a magic shark skin belt, I'm gonna let the universe decide on that. Oh yeah, that's right. We're still looking for a 2-socketed circlet. Remember IOU Pain? If we get a 2-socket circlet for that lore, then we'll get the lore over to the Merc. I have not forgotten our plans, my friend. I have not forgotten our plans. I might forget to turn on my mic, but I don't. Oh, IO rune. But I don't forget our plans. Lore for Merc? I mean, it's just to kind of give him something. But I think I didn't have the Dusk Deep when I originally thought about that. If anything, I'll give the lore. Oh, circlet. 2-socket. Yeah! Speaking of. Yeah, so well, of course, Bulwark would be ideal. I think if anything, I would give my lore over to my Paladin, which is my alt. Because I really want to get him up and running fast. With Midori. Her and I are she's starting her Fire Sorceress, and I'm gonna be making a Fist of Heavens Paladin / Holy Bolt to level up with, and then that way I can have Conviction while she just powers through shit. You know what, let's celebrate this win right now, guys. We're gonna make this lore right now. Or its soul. We got a ton of souls. And a decent amount of orts. The other way around, actually. I meant that the other way around. Okay. So we got ort. Soul. Wow, look at that, guys. It's a perfect roll. Can you believe that? 2 perfect rolls in a row. Disclaimer, guys, I get a little goofy when I'm tired or when I haven't slept enough. And it's the end of the week, so it's definitely going up on that. So you might be in for some entertainment this morning. Simply for the MF, Birdbanes. Because I'm kind of stopping off to kill elite packs periodically. Hideous? What's hideous? Oh, you mean the crown? Oh, yeah. It's in a hideous space. This is true. This is true. I said roll, mind you. I didn't say like a perfect item. But, you know, here's like my Griffin's Eye right here. Perfect Griffin's Eye. Hello. Now, is a kite shield worth using? Of course. You think it's worth using? 47 strength, though. You think it's worth using for Rhyme? I kind of prefer not to. Yeah, of course. I know. Bone Shield and Grim Shield are so underrated in terms of like their shield values. Oh, that's true. Yeah, actually, I don't want that. Mind you, I think is medium, right? High shield is still light. Yeah, I was gonna say. I don't think it matters that much. But the block chance I do care about. I'm a little bit of a stickler when it comes to block chance. I always like to have the higher block chance possible. I don't want to. I think I only have one shale rune, so I don't want to waste that on something that I'm not happy with. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, listen, I'm not in a hurry. Sometimes, like, I like to wait for proper things. Oh, look at that! We found an IO staff. Unique IO staff, guys. Ooh, it's a new find. New find. Oh, look at that. It's beautiful. Too bad it's kind of useless. Yeah. Really good with resistances, though. Kind of like that. I guess this would have been like pre-Spirit days. You would use Razor right now instead of Spirit? Really? Dude. I mean... Faster cast rate? Well, I guess the faster cast rate is kind of the same. That's kind of true. No, but then I lose so much mana. No. Yeah, I... Then again, this also has a lot of mana too. Life. No, don't listen to that nonsense. Okay, let's see who can make the best argument for wearing this Razor Switch. So, Vitality... I take offense to that. Jerry. Oh, wait, no, you guys might not know that unless you guys are from the North America. Okay, let's see. So, faster hit recovery. I think I have an... yeah, the Ancient's Pledge that I have is for a Paladin, unfortunately. Let's see. Hold on, let me just identify this so I can toss it. Of course. Man, if that was 2 to Hurricane, 3 to Tornado, that would actually have been mint. So good. It's true. The shield that I have right now, I'm basically using it just for block in case I teleport into like a group of enemies, right? That's really the only reason why I'm using this. And also, let's see. Look, so my life right now is 482. Hold on. 482. And then my mana is 481. It's pretty much on par with that. And then so with Spirit, it's 466. But remember, there's also 1+ skill that goes alongside with that. And do I really need 50 all resist at this point? Probably not. I have Ancients? No, I don't have Ancients. No, my Ancients pledge that I have is for the Paladin. No. I think maybe there was a mistake there. Because my Ancient's pledge is this. And that's just for Paladin. Huh, that's true. Anyways, okay, but let's be real here. Do I really need resistances that badly right now? No. Oh yes, I do. Oh yeah. That's true. That's true. I guess you should always count the runes that I have to make things, because it is a potential item swap if I have the runes. Listen, for now this will actually be good for Midori. So. Hey guys, let's listen. We're just. It might be early for some of us. I owe you pain. I think like you're probably a lot more awake than a lot of us are right now. You guys like my dad gold cup? Okay, let's see what Andariel drops us, because maybe that'll kind of help us change the topic a little bit into something more productive. Oh, I heard a rune drop. Nef rune. Oh, there it is. We're reading what you're saying. Oh, what a lame. Man. Lame drop. Listen, I owe you pain. I can't speak for other people. I can speak for myself when I have to honestly humble myself and say I'm still learning to play and read chat at the same time. My wife will probably thank you guys for helping me multitask and learn things that she will benefit from. But, you know. Okay, let's move on here. Let's get on this long... You know what? Longbow. I have this fixation with Amazon shit, guys. Sorry. But I gotta move on. Yes. Well, now I have IO. So what else can we make with IO? IO Co. Be nice to make some other shit. Oh wait, IO is for blah 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 blah. The Merc helmet. Oh my god, I just blanked out on it. Here, and also the other one. Oh my goodness, I can't believe I just blanked out on that. Jesus. Bulwark. Thank you. Bulwark. I was like stuck on that for a second. I was like, it's coming. My brain will work. I do. Okay, so let's have a little debate. Now, for my current Sork build, Bulwark or Cure? Because I like both. I like the ability, the regen that comes from Cure as well. There is regen that comes from Cure, right? Yes. Yes, because it's all synergetic with meditation, prayer, and cure. So, do you think it's worth it, or do you think Bulwark is just better overall for the mercenary to stay alive? And mind you, remember that. Yeah, no, he doesn't have enough damage for sure. Oh, nice map. So I owe you pain. What is your take on the Cure versus Bulwark? Because it provides so much needed life stolen per hit and physical damage reduction, it frees up his armor slot, and then you'll probably find an exceptional ethereal. Make new insight. Well, that basically just sounds like it's like they're both good, but Bulwark will only be good after I find better exceptional gear. Exactly. It's true. Have you guys ever found like a super elite kind of like GG low level Avenger Guard or any other barb helmet? Like one of those like hyper valuable rares? I once found a 6 tornado, what was it? It's like a falcon helmet or whatever, like Sky Spirit. And it was so good. But I didn't sell it, I just used it because I love druids. I like chicken head pelts. Yeah, well, I mean, I actually do. What am I saying? No, I actually do. I like the bird heads. Last ladder, or the ladder? No, I think it was like the ladder before. I made a fire druid, and I really wanted to find a Raven lore, but didn't really pan out. And they were so expensive. I was like, Jesus, it went up in price. Ah, I see. I guess I'm more like in the spirit of like wind. I like having, because I usually do make like a NATO druid. I like having like a wind. It's almost like a wind spirit scenario, where I definitely would see like, I almost like having a wolf head when I'm like a werewolf, and then antlers if I were to make like a fire druid. I'm very themed like that. Come on, drop me something good. Oh, this. Why was this not unique? I know. Angelix is nice, especially for MF. Might put that on the Paladin. Too much dexterity. I wish like Arctic Horn would actually be really good low level if it had like negative to like 50 what's it called, stat requirements or something. Yeah, it does really struggle in Nightmares, especially if you go to Arctic though. Okay, garbage. Yeah, you want me to go faster? I can go faster. Bum, bum, bum. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, so let's time the runs a little bit. I don't have a legit timer here. Oh, thought I had it there. There we go. Perfect. Nasty to hell. Chain boots. Saigons? I think I already have Saigons though. Ah, too bad damage on this sucks, but nice dual leech. Anything else over here that I missed? No. Next. Very. Indeed.
Stay a while and listen.
Bum, bum, bum.
Greetings.
Nothing's ever good enough for you guys, is it? Let's go. Faster, 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 faster. Sure. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Like I'm not putting that down. Sanders is definitely better in so many ways for that reason. Ghost armor, guys. Let's go. It's not Viper Magi, but oh, this is actually not bad. Meh. If I switch, actually, I think no, I lose. Let me see. I lose that break point. Faster cast rate is 76 right now. If I take that off, that becomes 51. It's not worth, even if I do, which I do have some very basic ones, it's not really worth it right now. I will use this when I don't need the speed. Yeah. Stash for sure. Hey, listen, it's a win. It is definitely a win. Because it would definitely benefit me or my paladin. Yeah, that's true. Oh, could you imagine if I find a Saj right now? Oh, I forgot to put a password on my game. Whoopsies. Oh, they left. Get some mana pots here. For some reason I forgot to unload on those. Come on. Yeah, this is actually a good point. I owe you pain. The oh, is that a flail? It is. I'll be on the lookout for a razor, not razor, what's it called? Snake skin belt.
I need mana.
Shark skin, right. What did I say? Snake skin? Oh, yeah. At least we're finding some chronicle items here. Level 15. Not that good. Necromancer skills. Not planning on making that anytime soon. Could be good for the paladin. Oh, a lot of uniques here. And moving on. Yes. Yes, it is. Why do you ask? Rise of the Warlock? I have all the tabs.
Impossible.
Oh, look at that. I'm full of thingamajiggies.
Impossible.
Sure.
Impossible.
Control, shift, left click. Ah. Oh, dude, it's so worth it. What did I just do? It's so worth it, even if you don't like the Warlock. Just for all these quality of life changes. Like the 5 tabs, everything, still observing the balance. I love this. Like, this stuff here, to me, makes it worth it alone. I would have paid for it. And on top of that, there's new uniques, new, like, mechanics, in terms of, like, end game stuff that happens. So, I mean, I would definitely sell you on it if you wanted me to.
Good to see you.
Yeah, I mean, you can still stay on single player. Oh yeah, I definitely do. This is probably garbage. This is probably also garbage. Level 39, yeah, definitely. This circlet I don't need anymore. This is garbage. This is pretty garbage. Yeah, okay without that. Although, let me see, maybe this. Maybe I'll keep that for the paladin. Is that better? 16, 20. I mean, ladder is good for what it is. Obviously, it's fun. duplicates on that. Crystal sword. Don't need this anymore. This I might want. This I probably won't need. Level 12 though. Oh, good damage. Fair enough. Keeping this in case I want to make like a malice or something in it. Angelics, obviously I'll keep for the that. Yeah, I'm planning on keeping Ice Blink for the Amazon if anything. Okay. I don't want to get too fixated on making space right at this moment. Oh, I think I have two Millibrigas? No. Yeah, I'll consolidate everything later on as well. This is already better, I guess, for the MF. I'll keep that for the charging, if anything. Okay, whatever. That's enough space for now. Let's keep moving. Good map reading. Dum dum dum. Hooray! Short map. Come on, Sarge. Yeah, my paladin's gonna be Fist of Heavens. Mainly for... Yeah, Fist of Heavens, essentially. And then I'll make him Smite as well. Fist of Heaven Smite. Because Midori is going to have a sorceress as well, so I want him to be able to complement her with Conviction. So I'm going to level... Right now I'm leveling him as a fire... As a Holy Fire Paladin. And then I'll switch over to Fist of Heavens towards the end of Nightmare. Mid-Nightmare. And then later on, yeah. Also because I love being able to run Chaos Sanctuary with a Fist of Heavens Paladin. It's so good. And just do like Chaos runs, same way that I'm doing on Dariel runs. Eventually, that's what I'd be doing in Hell anyways, as well. Oh, hello. I'm gonna take care of this back here. Hello, Sanders. Yeah, I'm in on the... Oh, darn, too bad that Grim Shield wasn't socketed. We got a black... Oh, yes, black. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, of course. No, I'm aware that the Holy Bolt only damages Demon and Undead. And yeah, I owe you pain. I was just curious about having other kinds of conversations as well, if it ever does arise. Your expertise might be Diablo, right? But my expertise lies elsewhere, remember? Originally, I make these streams to also help people overcome their own problems and talk about some of the things that they may or may not want to talk about, or may or may not get to talk about to other people. Right? Like, as an example for me, I'm not typically one that enjoys doing like hardcore long MFing. Of course, and that's a lot of people, right? There is a certain level of anonymity though, in terms of being anonymous online, but I totally understand. And I would never push anyone to share things. But I mean, you don't have to share things, even if it's just asking questions, right? Like, I think that there's obviously like different ways to learn about each other's experience without necessarily disclosing private details. And yeah, like, see, for me, like I said, it was, for example, what's my beard maintenance routine? It's actually quite basic. I don't I have to say it, maybe I'm just very blessed with what it is. Oh, the philosophy tags. Oh, well, Birdbane, I think you may have reached found a good match. But yeah, to answer on the beard maintenance routine, I owe you pain. It's very basic. I clean it, I brush it. When I shower, I try to use conditioner, not always shampoo. I use Head and Shoulders. I don't know if you know what that is over there in Europe, right? Head and Shoulders is good for cleansing. When I trim it, sometimes I use a comb, right? Like one of those very kind of like those black, very thin tooth comb, and I kind of like, and then I kind of just like position it on an angle, right? And then with my clipper, I go alongside the comb. I go like zzz, and then it gives me that like kind of like angle downwards that I look for. I basically don't touch this too much, and I just sort of clean the insides, or sort of the around the corners a little bit to just kind of like get the natural look. And then that's basically what you see there. Thank you, thank you. I mean, I also do in one of my other jobs. Hello, Flaxdow, welcome. I do have to work in professional work environments, so if I have a beard, it has to be kind of groomed and proper looking. Otherwise, it just diminishes my credibility, I feel. First impression, like, I mean, it is what it is for first impressions, right? There's a reason why they say first impressions are important. There's a lot of indirect passive information that people derive from your first impression. Oh, what do we got here? Small charm, I heard. There you go. Oh, look at that. Speaking of elemental druids, eh, guys? Oh, I hope that's a Rythus. Oh, Arctic. Need anything? What does anything mean to you? What am I looking for in terms of for the MFing? Ugh, about the stamina. What's it mean to me? Oh, deep. I like that. When someone asks you, do you need anything? It's the first thing that comes to mind that will usually reveal where your priorities lie. At least in the moment in time. So if we're speaking on Diablo 2, we're looking for lidless wall or two-socketed bone shield or grim shield. We're also looking for skin of Vapor Magi or this. Now, if you ask me life-wise, what do I need? I think right now I'd probably say opportunity. Opportunity to present myself as a provider, as a server, right? Oh, I would probably, if we play together, I don't mind sharing drops. But I wouldn't go out there looking for people to hand me out stuff, because then it just kind of ruins a little bit of the fun. I like finding my own stuff too. But if we play together, yeah, I agree with that. It gives it more value for sure, because then you're kind of progressing with the character. But I also feel the same way as well, from just not even just for watching, but just for playing. If I play together, I don't mind helping and trading, because it feels like we're on the journey together, and we're kind of both helping each other out as we play together. You think it's worth keeping, guys? It's just floor. The Impaler. Yeah. Anything other than insight? It's a good question. I think if I make a character that is not mana intensive, I would. I like using other things other than insight, other than the meta. In turn helps others. Well, hey, Flax Dough, on that note, back to what I was saying. Yeah. I was making it, actually. Yeah. Amazon. I'd rather use a throw. Okay, next. Name is Flax. Flax X Dough. Flax times Dough? How do you pronounce that? Flax. Oh. Flax. Or Flash. Flash Dough. Yeah, I don't know why I was reading it that way. Flash as in Barry Allen, yeah. Okay. Flash X Dough. Is my coffee decaf? No. This early? No. At nighttime, yes. It would be. But it's a good question, though. Good question. Good question. This is actually pretty good. 5 mana after each kill for Elemental Druid. It's actually pretty good. Too bad it doesn't have faster cast rate. I love your key, your low-key insults. I owe you pain. Goes really along with your name, right? So, getting a little cheeky bastard. Oh, yeah, Birdbane. But this is just for level 30. Like, Ravenlore is like level 74 or something, right? Yeah. Hello, Mr. Brandon. Welcome. So, Flash, if you don't mind me calling Flash Xdo here, my point is that the best help that I could receive right now would probably be even just viewership and streamings, because I haven't told this to all of you, the new watchers or viewers right now, but I'm a psychologist, currently also studying constantly. I'm always studying, upgrading, and so I help clients with their problems, life problems. I do coaching if you are into that, if you're not into the therapy part, but more on the coaching side, right? Perspective is everything, and mindset is really important when you're trying to help someone, or when they're accepting help. So oh, I see what you're saying. Yes. Yeah, the lore with auto mods. Right. Yeah, that's true. That would beat that elemental circuit. So yeah, so basically what I was saying was that, so Flash, the ability for me to help people goes up with the kind of content that I'm trying to build. So the more viewers that I get, the better conversations I hope to have, and the better conversations I hope to have, the more content I can then make, more relationships I can build. I can then create more content that will then help more people. I'm trying to multiply my ability to help others by not just helping people one-on-one, but by having examples and I guess just overall content that people can use to learn from, right? And often just by knowing that we're not alone in a lot of our problems, because a lot of us face the same problems that we're not even, sometimes we think that we're the only ones dealing with a certain issue, but from what I've known and seen, it's actually quite the opposite. So many of us have the same problem, and we think that we're alone in dealing with that problem. But because most of us men don't even talk about our problems, we're not even sure who else is dealing with it, right? And I find that a lot of men are actually kind of lonely because they don't share each other's problems, and because we're afraid to look weak, to look silly, right? To look incapable, and especially in relationships too. There's a lot of guys going through relationship problems who don't even know how to deal with it, simply because they don't talk to anyone, and they think that they're the only ones dealing with the very same problem that everyone else is dealing with. But because they don't share, they don't know. So yeah, I don't know if that made so much sense here. I'm kind of working on building my ability to do virtual videos, talking virtual, right? So that I'm not kind of stuck on doing person-to-person, in-person sessions, right? I'd like to reach a larger audience and reach out more people that I can help.
Yes.
So if that's what if you ask me again, what is it that I need? That's what I want. Yeah, absolutely. I owe you pain. That's precisely what I'm actually trying to do. If you notice my stream title, it is a little bit general, but Oh.
Greetings.
No. and I totally get that, Birdbane, that he's not really quite looking for that help either. But yeah, I mean, listen, I appreciate it. He challenged the question a little bit by saying, well, what do I need? Or what does anything mean to me? Right? As seen from the Flash Twitch tag. Forum gold. Yes. Oh, shark skin belt. Here we go. Guys, we got a shark skin belt. It's a little pricey, but whatever. Let's roll this bad boy. I forgot to sell that. These spaces after his full stops in his about section. Yes, I need to tweak my channel up a little bit. Thank you. Listen, it's been a learning curve in so many ways, guys. Knowing how to increase my online presence and all that, like that's my learning curve. Like that's stuff that I've never really done. Did I just wait? No, I didn't just do that, did I? Oh my god. Yep, just I meant to sell this instead. All right, guys, don't judge, okay? This is a judgment-free zone. This is what we're here for, okay? The judgment-free zone. Hey, listen, it's easy to watch and critique, but it is not easy to do and stay on point. Okay, it's definitely much easier to just stand back and watch and critique. Okay, that is definitely much easier. When you're on the spot and you're trying to multitask, I don't know about you, but knowing what I know about some men as well, we kind of do suck at multitasking. Our brain is literally meant to focus. That's why we are hunters. Our brains have developed for thousands of years, millions if you want to go further, for doing one thing and one thing at a time. And that's to hunt, focus, aim, and shoot. Yeah, at least it wasn't a torch. Debatable? Debate me. That is literally one of the reasons why women have more gray matter than men. Because it allows them to shift quicker in between tasks, which is what we call multitasking. Because the brain usually typically only does one thing at a time, but as in how quickly we have the ability to shift between tasks that we consider multitasking. So like if you want to think like RAM, like memory in a computer, and how quickly the computer can kind of like go from one thing to another based on the RAM or how much it can handle simultaneously, right? Flash, that's exactly right, man. That's exactly right. And that's exactly why we're in this channel, okay? For self-reflection, because we all need it more than the fucking McDonald's. Right? A lot of us go to McDonald's looking to get our fill, but what we really need is to do some fucking self-reflection, okay? Excuse my language, okay? How multitasking is a bit of a misnomer, huh? Thanks for the follow. Thanks, man. I appreciate the compliment. Hey, man, positive language all around. Okay, let's roll this shark skin belt. Okay, what do we need? Okay, who's got that crafting recipe at hand? Really? Oh, well, that's good. I appreciate that. That's the ultimate compliment from me, man. Honestly, I aim to serve. I aim to serve. Which, by the way, is part of my whole little brand slogan that I made. It's like, aim to evolve, right? There's so many different things that we can all aim to do that would make us better people in general. Okay, let's get on this. Okay. Crafting, caster, belt. Okay, so it's the Ith rune. Perfect. I have that. I have some Ith runes. Okay. Gems, this, and I have a ton of this. Okay, moment of truth. Let's hope for something usable and at least 10% faster cast rate. Blech. It's a little painful. Oh well. Yeah, sad times indeed. Ugh. Made me cringe a little bit. Doesn't even have resist on it. Doesn't even have resist on it. Okay, faster cast rate. What? Oh. That's why I'm like, what the hell? Oh, 58? No. Inferno Strides? Thanks, Flash. Yeah, you know what? Maybe. I only have shitty ones. Red Banes. Like, I hate using plain ones. Even if I sacrifice this mana ring and keep the MF. Then that puts me at... So you said 63, right? What was the... Oh, you know what? I will take the Inferno Strides for my friend that I play with. Yeah, I do. For Spirit Shrouds? So right now, here, I'm gonna make a new game. So game name is I8-10. And I will take the Inferno Strides for my friend who I play with. She's kind of a newbie for Diablo. And she will definitely appreciate... Thank you. She will definitely appreciate the these boots. And like you said, you know, spread the wealth, right? That's not bad. Not that I can think of right now. I mean, not personally. Like, I still do want to MF and just feel the thrill of finding some stuff. Anything with faster cast rate. It's so tempting, man. It's so tempting. It's really tempting. Birdbane, what was the faster cast rate? Let me see. I have it here. Breakpoints. I have it. Breakpoints. Sorceress. 63 is 9 frames, which is not bad. I can keep this. But I also run slower. Mind you, it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, but I'm... Okay. Right now I'm doing Andariel runs. So I would prefer to keep the MF on, but I will switch that out when I'm done. When I'm done doing Andariels. So I want to do like maybe... Let's do a few more Andariel runs and see what we get. Yeah, but 15% MF. I'm just trying to maximize the chances because I'm still well below the drop-off point with MF, right? What's this? Ooh, Amazon. You know what? I will take the Amazon one from my Amazon. Thank you. Is it going to make a big impact? Ah, he just dropped a spirit. This guy. Mr. Flash. Spoiling me over here. Spoiling me, spoiling me, spoiling me. Well, I will give my spirit to my friend. My newbie friend. She will appreciate it. Thank you. I'll keep all the MF that I have on for now. Just for at least while I do the... And then I will switch it out soon, because I do want to progress as well. I don't want to get stuck in doing Andariel runs forever. So what has been the most amount of MF runs that you guys have done, like on a single session? I'm kind of curious about that. Oh, but that wasn't unique. What is the single most amount of MF runs you guys have done? Yeah, in one session. I don't want to know. Actually, no, I do. That... And I don't mean like over a span of like a week, 2 weeks, or a month, or whatever. I mean like in one day, like in 1 hour and in 2 hours, like nonstop. Between 7 in one sitting. That's impressive. And what, like, did you switch between bosses a lot? Like, what was like your, what did you have, like a rotation? Allocate runs. Do you have an estimate roughly? I'm sorry about that, Upain. Remember, I'm going to be giving the items to Midori, so I'm not really keeping these items for me. Just FYI. Oh. 5% faster run walk with lightning resist. Oh, Angelics, hello. Sweet. Did we Angelics pieces? No, I just need the amulet. Anyways, IOE Pan, I respect your, you know, your decision on that. You know, it is what it is. But just for your information, I don't plan on accepting like a ton of things, you know, like if someone wants to give, like he was clearly adamant on giving something, so I will just give it to someone else. But I do plan on finding my own stuff. A few hundred LK runs during those days, 2 hours per day. That's a lot, honestly. And so this is one of the things that I wanted to kind of talk about in today's stream, which is that I think it requires a certain kind of discipline to be able to tough that out. Right? I don't think I've ever done hundreds of runs like Flaxed over here has. And I admire that, to be honest. I wish that I had the attention span, or the focus rather, I don't even think it's attention span, to sit there and just do like 700 runs of anything, mind you. Right? I remember like the most I did in a long time ago was Pindle runs. I did a lot of Pindle runs before. But I think even for like many careers and jobs, like that sort of focus and discipline actually really takes you places. Listen, people will judge and they have their opinions, you know what I mean? I don't, you know, on the flip side, I don't judge anyone for their decision. Like at the end of the day, I have to be okay with people coming and leaving, coming and going on my stream. And as difficult as that might be, that's my own learning curve that I have to deal with, and that's okay. And honestly, like I've learned that with clients, right? As I help people, you know, it's like their problems are sort of fixed or whatever, and they leave. And that's my whole goal, right? My goal is for people to be healed, for me to give them the tools that they need to have a better life, and then for them to fuck off. You know what I mean? Because ultimately, if someone's taking up all my time and they get nowhere, then that means I'm not helping out other people, which is my entire goal, is to help out more people. Right? Like, I'm not one of those people, like, I don't want to be one of those AKA called, you know, or not AKA rather, but like so-called doctors or counselors or coaches or whatever that builds their system around helping the same person, like the same person over and over and over. If someone likes me enough and builds enough rapport to stick around, by all means, because, you know, word of mouth references is huge, but ultimately I'm here to help, you know, more and more people. Exactly, and absolutely, and I think that's a great thing also for you, Flash, sorry. I keep saying flax for some reason. There's nothing wrong with flax, okay? I like flax. We all need fiber in our diet. I can go off on that too if you want. I do know quite a bit of nutrition information as well. But yeah, no, thank you, Flash. I appreciate that. But hey, I'm here to help people as well, you know, and I'm just using Diablo 2 as a bit of a medium to kind of start conversations, to help myself, you know, break into some of my own things that I struggle with, right? I've been playing Diablo 2 for years and years and years, and
What you need?
I feel comfortable playing this game. And so I don't feel that I have to be super involved in the game that I can't, you know, talk about other things as well. Like I said before, us men, we're not really necessarily super great at multitasking in some ways. You can certainly develop the capacity to multitask better than others, right? That's something that you can train your brain to do. And I help some of my clients develop some of those skills. But community building is really key also, Flash, so I do appreciate you as well for that. And I do appreciate your sentiment about helping others. So please don't lose that. I really value that greatly. Are you guys aware of the difference between fixed mindset versus growth mindset? So I'll give you a quick example. Fixed mindset people typically say things like, I'm good the way I am. I'm good where I am. I don't got to change for nobody. Right? And then growth mindset people are always like, oh, I want to learn that skill. Where can I do this better? How can I do that better? You know, the person I was yesterday is not the person I am today, right? The way that they see themselves is as an ever-evolving, ever-changing thing or person, whereas the fixed mindset person is always trying to stay where they are, is always trying to hold on to like a baseline, is always trying to hold on to a mode of thinking, right? So they're kind of more typically close-minded to hearing other people's opinions or to learning from that. Well, in psychology, most things are on a spectrum, right? It's where you land on the spectrum that determines kind of like how you can categorize yourself. Like, typically, there's nothing wrong with saying if the values that you have, okay, so the spectrum of growth mindset versus fixed mindset. There are certain things that you may have learned in your past that you're like, this really works for me, and so I'm going to continue to work this way, or I'm going to continue to be this way because this is my values, right? And there's nothing wrong with that. That does not mean that you're not growth mindset, right? Because you can still be fixed on the mindset of changing, of learning. What I'm saying is that, oh, I can swing from both mode? What do you mean?
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, Kuko. I already found one though. So I'm not as excited as I was last time I found it. But I will keep the higher... oh, point art though. That's a new one for me. Hooray! Oh, for my fire in, actually. That's not a bad idea. Let me see what this is. Or socketed. Yes! Early spirit shield, guys. Early spirit shield. Check that out. Okay, let's go to town.
Stay a while and listen.
So I guess what you're saying is, and correct me if I'm wrong, when you say you operate from both modes, you're basically saying that you can kind of operate from a both fixed mindset versus a growth mindset. Okay, yeah, the only difference is the ED. Maybe I can give this one away as well. Right. No. And this is what I'm saying, that like most people don't just, they're not as polarized. Yes. And that's good. By the way, that's mental flexibility. And that's something that you need, right? That's how people develop their conviction, right? Their values, their morals, and so on and so on. So there's nothing wrong with having a strong stance at any given point when it calls for, right? But overall, where you land most of the time, well, hey, I mean, I appreciate his presence. Maybe he still enjoys the stream, which I hope he does. Right. And that's honestly, there's a truth to a lot of sayings, which is why it's like, you know, a lot of people say you can't teach an old dog new tricks, right? And that probably comes from that mindset. And some people are going to be more open-minded about receiving or growing in certain aspects, right, than others. Depends on your value systems, depends on where your stand is on that particular subject, right? But overall, I think that it's, especially this day and age, is very beneficial to have flexible mentality, right? And to be open-minded, in my opinion, means to be open to listening to other people's perspectives and consider your own as not being the one and only true or the one and only best. Oh, listen, our brains are meant to continue learning throughout our entire life. If it's something that I've seen and learned multiple times, is that the more you expand on your learning capacity throughout your life, the better off you are in many ways. Whether that's,
I need a key.
Oh, I don't have keys. That's what it is. Even if that's to like ward off depression, you know, to ward off like solitude, right? Yes.
Good day.
And that's valid. That's perfect. Like you definitely want to like moderate yourself and kind of take that stance of how you can sort of swing in between perspectives or mindsets.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
I think it's just important to just sometimes pay attention. Wish I was two-socketed. I think it's just important to sometimes pay attention to when we hear ourselves say something, and be like, how fixed am I really on this idea? Because it's like, maybe it served you when you're 30, but maybe it doesn't serve you anymore when you're 50, right? And so to a certain degree, it's like, how much are you happy with being stuck, right? If you do feel stuck, because some people don't even realize that they're stuck, and some people are all super self-aware that they're stuck, that all they feel is this stuckness, right? And if you're aware that you're stuck, the first thing to kind of acknowledge is, what am I not willing to change on? Oh, bone shield. Hello. Oh, damn, one socket. Blah. Who's stuck? A lot of people are stuck in where they feel that they are in life, right? That they're not making progress. A lot of people, maybe not in your age group per se, more towards like my age group and younger. They feel that they're stuck in their career, that they're not progressing in life. Sometimes, you know, they kind of blame the economy. Sometimes they blame the government, right? Why are they so fixated on progress? Because the society these days is all about progress. The underlying message that we all receive is keep moving forward, right? And to some degree, you know, for survival, we need to keep moving forward so that we don't become irrelevant, so that we can continue to improve the livelihood and the lifestyle of those around us, right? Absolutely. Many people allow society to dictate what they value, right? But sometimes it's not a bad thing also. If you have a family, right? If you have a family, it's not really good to stay reluctant to change, right? Sometimes your family needs you to change. And oh, that's such a bad role. Garbage. If you're reluctant to change, that can hurt the people around you, right? And so that's why sometimes we can look around ourselves and see who's reliant on me, who depends on me, and my own capacity or personal capabilities. And I've seen so many relationships who are in a similar boat, because maybe the man wants to stay where he is, or he doesn't want to let society dictate, you know, what he values. But his wife all of a sudden is like, hey, well, I want to have kids, or I want to take care of our kids better, or I want to move out of this neighborhood. But unless you make more money, or unless we do something smart with our finances, then we can't really, you know, give our kids that better life that we want for them. So sometimes it's not as easy to negate the effects or the influence of society, because it influences the people around us, the people that we care about, right? And so a lot of men feel like they're stuck because they're caught in between this damned if I do, damned if I don't, right? And it's like, I gotta sacrifice parts of myself if I want to take care of the people around me, for example, right? And so how you resonate with that provider mentality also determines that a lot, and how much you hit yourself over the head with those values. Because right. Hawk helmet. And to be also fair, it's all very contextual to different people's life, right? Some people have difficult lives. Some people have great lives. So we are fiercely independent. Peer pressure no longer has that kind of hold on us. I don't know if I agree with that necessarily. Like, I think that depending on the things that you listen to around you, right? you know, influence is what I like to call something of like an invisible gas that sometimes you're not really sure, you're not really aware that you're breathing it in until you realize its effects. And even that mentality or that perspective that you have about independence, Talrim, could also be due to some sort of influence. Could be due to something your parents taught you, or that your life taught you, right? Trauma. Usually when I hear someone speak about independence, right, and how they value their independence, it is usually tied to other factors and variables, and often even, of course, so independence also can, and I'm not talking about you here, but I'm just kind of speaking out generally, because independence can often signal when someone's like very overly independent is a fear of loss of control, is a fear of an insecurity of being able to not be vulnerable, right? Because it takes vulnerability. It takes the ability to be vulnerable to open yourself up to relying on someone else, right? Even to considering someone else's perspectives. Human hide gloves. So yeah, no, there's it's never so black and white. I never look at anything so black and white, right? Because there's just so many different variables of everything, and sometimes you just need. Excuse me? No, the Wi-Fi's on. Maverick, can you please go upstairs and talk to mommy? I just want to be able to focus on this a little bit longer, okay? Thank you. Okay. We'll play upstairs for a little bit, and then I'll see you soon, okay? Yeah, Birdbanes, thank you very much. I appreciate the chat. Yeah. Okay, so I'll give you next time if I see you on, we'll talk a little bit more about that gray matter thing. Okay, but I appreciate the conversations and the chats. It's been fun having you. Dun, dun. I think we can raise this volume a little bit. Okay, so we've hit 15 runs for Ondario. Found a couple of things. Oh yeah, Burbane, if I don't know if you hit that follow button, but let me know. Well, actually, rather, I'll see you when I see you. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see here. What is our next objective? Dum dum. Okay. To build on that point that we were talking about earlier, independence, and how that can sometimes be a bit of a barrier when it comes to connecting with others. Sometimes connecting with others just requires a little bit of a piece of vulnerability, right? The ability to make that person feel important and needed, more importantly. When we open up ourselves to accepting gifts or favors or things from others, it actually raises our trust. It actually raises our trust relationship with that person. So in other words, they see us as more trustworthy when we are able to accept something that they offer, right? It's almost like a sense of humility. And when being humble essentially makes us more relatable, right? And that opens up the bridge for connection. Hey, welcome, Midori. I got you some items that were donated earlier. A couple. I think, did I already do this one? Yeah, no, you just woke up, eh? Wow, 1 p.m. Oh, I'm so jealous you got to sleep in. Yeah, we had some really good chats earlier with a few new people that joined the stream. I'm sad to say that you kind of missed it. You would have definitely been a good addition to that. Yeah, that's when I thought you'd be up. That's why I messaged you around that time. What happened? Did you have a difficult night? Oh, well, I hope that, I hope things are better. So let's see here. And I was like, whatever, I don't have anything to do, so I just kept sleeping. But I overslept. Oh. Sorry, I'm just moving up some windows here. All right. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Midori. So we kind of lost, I think we lost IOU Pain. Unfortunately, he wasn't too content with someone donating some items to the stream because I guess he's more interested in watching content that he, that is solo self-found, I guess, or at least self-found, right? And I get it. You know, there's a bit of that dopamine rush that you get when you're following the journey with someone and they find a really good item or whatever. But I guess he wasn't too happy about the community donations being a thing. Yeah, you remember the guy that has been kind of following and chatting with you and me the last few times. Yeah, he was very set on it, which is fine. I respect it. Whatever, it is what it is. I have to be okay with people coming and going, you know? It's not going to be everyone's cup of tea, but I'm trying to build a community. I would like to have people join and be part of that journey as well. But I think the item donation part, which it's not something that I want to adopt fully, because I like finding items, right? I don't want to ruin the game as well. But I do want to build a community. And so if someone wants to donate, you know, items, not for me, but for me to give to other people, then why not? I mean, I don't think it's a bad thing. It's a trial and error thing. It's a trial run for sure. It might be something good to, you know, to incorporate. Exactly. Community equals sharing. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Give me 1 minute. Actually, I need to bring my son over to the next door neighbors because they want to play together. I will be right back. Okie dokie. Hmm. Are you there, Midori? Did I get disconnected? Oh, I think I got disconnected. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Back also? Okay, good. Yeah, so anyways, what we were talking about before. I will probably play roughly for another 2 hours. Are you gonna be able to play, or do you want to play? My brother calling me now. Give me 1 second. Hello, hello. Check, check. 1, 2, 3. Hello, hello. Check, check. 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me? Okay. Okay, I have about an hour to play. And then I gotta go. Okay, while you finish that, I'm gonna do this last Nightmare on Dario run. Oh, did I already? Oh yeah, I did already do this. Yeah, you need your donation items, of course. Oh, actually, hold on a second. Let's see. If you can log on to your character, after I'm done this run, I can log in and give you all the waypoints so that we can sort of speed up. Sorceress skills. Asa. So yeah, it was kind of sad that IOU Pain kind of left a little bit without really kind of like being. He was very, very strict on his perspective that it really affected him to see me receive items from outside sources. It was really too bad, but whatever. I mean, you know, it was good to have his support while it lasted. If he's still following me, who knows? Maybe he'll come back another day. Maybe he'll change his mind. Yeah, I know. And he voiced that was the first time when he kind of voiced that perspective a little bit, and I caught that. Right? I think he was interested in being clear that he wanted to know whether I was going to be accepting things from the community or not. So, and I said that, I'm like, I have no problem with, you know, trading or accepting things, you know, with people that I play, because technically it's the same, it's kind of the same thing, right? If we're playing together. But he was very strict on his perspective on that. He didn't like the whole community sharing aspect, which kind of makes me psychologically diagnose him a little bit, if you will. Only just because I'm like,
What you need?
that perspective usually comes from other areas of his life. And I'm like, is he a lonely guy that just likes being alone? Right? That mindset is kind of it transfers. Yeah, no, that's true. But I'm curious. I'm kind of curious to know where that came from. That mindset or that perspective, right? Like, what other areas in his life does he kind of really push like that? Because I'll tell you, he was very forwarded about being opinionated on the things that he liked or whatever, and so there was a sense of control in his input previously. I mean, I took it constructively because I mean it helped me, but at the same time, he was often telling me what he liked or did not like from the stream. Do you know what I mean? Like, he would always be like, oh, this is too high. Oh, this is too low. Like, he was very critical, right? And so I'm kind of curious to know where that came from. But right before this happened, he also expressed that he wouldn't be sharing his personal things, or he would be kind of like, or that he would be kind of, what's it called? Not willing to talk about his things. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. But the point is not what he said. The point is that he was constantly expressing his preferences. Does that make sense? But whatever. I don't want to kind of push on that too much or anything like that. It's not really important for the stream. Okay. By on it, I got you. What does that mean? Oh, it was definitely a new experience for me, for sure. Yes, yes, yes. It was definitely a new experience for me, right? Like, keep on it for no reason. Yeah. I definitely felt that. Oh yeah, so the guy gave me these boots for you. Would be really good. Spirit sword. Here we go. Yeah. No, no, exactly. Like, he made his choice. It is what it is. Like, he took that way too personal. Or at least his preference. Like, and so I understand, though, he's treating me as a channel of entertainment, right? And so if my channel no longer provides the kind of entertainment he wants, he will just switch the channel. And that's what I get it, and that's what it is. And that's what this streaming thing is, right? This whole, that's what I'm learning. I'm learning that this whole streaming thing is just, you are a channel. People will switch you, will come and go as they please. I had other stuff here. Yes. Should I try these boots, by the way? Oh, here we go. This is what I was looking for. So you're level 17, so you'll be able to wear this soon. Level 19. Did I make that into... What are you wearing right now, by the way? As a weapon? Oh, fireball. Okay. Right. Okay, so use this in the meantime, since it has 3 to fireball. And then save these runes so that you can make this later. And then you can see what you need more. So leaf staff will get you up until you can get No, don't put the runes in yet. That's why I gave you the other staff. Because you can just use the empty staff for now. No, we'll just keep doing this. There's also one more thing I wanted to give you. No, I'm just trying to remember. Dun, 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 dun. Strength, does it really matter? Ral Tier Tal Soul. Ral Tier Tal Soul. Ral Tier Tal Soul. Okay, there's also, I wanted to make you one of these. I'm just trying to decide, I'm like, which one should I make it with? Faster. The halberd is faster, but it requires more dexterity and strength. Okay, do me a favor. How much strength and dexterity does your mercenary have right now? Can you check how much strength and dexterity, and tell me what level he is. So press the letter O to see. He's level 16. And he has... oh, okay. Never mind. He will definitely have enough strength and dexterity to wear this. I'll keep whatever meditation is higher. Ral Tier Tal Soul. Ral Tier Tal Soul. 17... 15. Huh. I think it's the same. This one has higher ED, same meditation, more crit. You're almost like identical. Okay. There you go. Take that.
I'll put that to good use.
That one has higher ED anyways. That's for level 27. So now we just got, what we got to do is just bump you up. Ral, Tier, Al, Soul. Make one for my Paladin as well. Ral, Tier, Tal, Soul. Ral, Tier, Tal, Soul. Blech. Oh man, this one came out really shitty. Okay, that's fine. I don't think Paladin will be as mana dependent anyways. Okay. All right, so let me give you the waypoints on this. Let me see what waypoints do you have on here. So what do we need? Also the dead. Tell me what waypoints do you have, by the way. Just say yes or no if you have this one, okay? I'm gonna just list it out. Do you have Halls of the Dead level 2? Do you have those? Oh, that's all you have? Okay. So then I'm gonna give you Lost City. Whoops, sorry. Wrong one. Don't take that. Okay, go to where the waypoint, the portals are in Act 2. Do you remember where that is? There you go.
Only powerful magic can conjure an eclipse.
Okay, and then I'll come back to give you Arcane Sanctuary after. I'm gonna switch characters now. Looking for free spirit. I'm gonna give this guy a sword.
Your presence honors me.
Oh, I have $8. Be good for Amazon. Okay. There. Do I have another one? But I didn't have another one. Well, anyways. Good luck. All you needed was a sword. There you go. stream donation. Uh, 30-ish minutes. Cool. Awesome. Thank you. Thanks for joining. Thank you. I appreciate the support. Have fun. Alrighty. Oh, I just helped this guy out and he followed me. That's awesome. Portal to the Oasis. Alrighty. Okay, so I also have Halls of the Dead level 2 and Far Oasis. Do we have the cube already for these characters? I don't remember. Yeah, we do. We already got the cube. Awesome. Okay, let's go to the Oasis. And then we'll do the amulet. Oh, wait. Oh, you got the Lost City. That helps. Thanks. Okay, let's go find the staff quickly. Let's see how fast we can get through that. Oh man, I run so slow with my gear. I have like no faster run walk with me on at all. Maybe hold on, I think I have actually a couple of I have a couple of charms. Oh, you're in the Valley of Snakes already. Okay. I need strength, not sure. Share. Faster run walk. This will be soon. Good. More faster run walk. And poison, fire, poison, lightning. Oh, I'm gonna fill up with junk. I'm gonna have to get rid of some of these. Oh, here we go. Yes, Millibregas. Oh, and it also matches my color. I gave you portal? Okay, cool. Alright, okay, that's too big, too junky. Just grabbing some faster run walk charms here because I have none. Later. Don't need that right now. Okay, this is good enough, I think. Oh, I'll make a spirit into this soon. Okay. Ah. Okay, let's see how my damage is. This is all pretty junk stuff. Need to make space though. So what I get rid of. There you go. That's better. Yeah, I know. That's so much stuff to get rid of.
Light guide my way in this accursed place.
Okay. Oh man. Ugh. So the thing is, kind of going back to. Ooh, experience shrine. You take it. There you go. Okay, let's go. This way. Level 2. Hooray. Look at you going fast, eh?
The light can never be extinguished by evil.
Okay. So now that we got that, now we just need the staff, right? This in here. So now Far Oasis. My visuals are sort of kind of choppy here. Is my internet connection not good? Where am I at? I don't have any dropped frames. Could just be these beetles releasing those
I can't carry anymore.
black noise. I feel like I'm not even gaining that much experience.
I can't carry anymore.
Find sacrifice. Nope. And after playing with my sorceress, my paladin's moving so slow. So Jimmy says, I know you're kind of listening in the background, but I was kind of curious. Did you just start ladder? Oh yeah, Barb is so slow, especially coming off the ladder. I remember I had a... You saw people with Sorks? Oh. Midori. Do you have teleport? If you have teleport, look, the other entrance is over there. Can you teleport across? Do you have teleport yet or no? Because you can put one into teleport now, right? No, not a portal. There's if do you have teleport? Or not yet? Because you can get teleport now. You have the skill, save it up for it. Because you can teleport across the map. Over there. So Jimmy, when you said you started a barb, is it because you saw people with sorceresses that you wanted to start a barb, or you kind of changed your mind afterwards? Where is she? Yeah, there you go. Go in there, and then make me another portal after that. Oh, so you got the barb up already up to IK? I mean, like, IK Barb should definitely hold his own. I traded a lot for it. Found like 3 pieces. Oh, that's really good. You found 3 pieces of playing off of Barb? That's really good. I would... With Barb, you definitely don't, like... I don't know. I haven't played Barb and Cows in so long. He does not die. Just, yeah. So, if he doesn't die, then the best place to farm with the barb, unfortunately, I have to say it's just Travinkel. Right? That's basically all you're doing with him is like maps that have smaller mobs. Oh, portal. Got it. But yeah, in regards to cows, cows is not the ideal place for a barb, unfortunately. Travinkel is definitely though, especially if you put a couple of points into item find. You have some MF on him, which I'm sure IK does have some MF. Like, I remember IK being pretty good because it's got magic damage, good amount of crushing blow, good survivability if I'm not mistaken too, because it's got a high resistances. Oh, Midori, I found it. I'll open up a portal. If you want, or if you want to just teleport over here. Yeah, slow solo. When I did play that barb that I was telling you about, what I found fun to do was actually just run a lot of chaos runs and just like pop corpses.
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
I'll give that a shot without teleport. It is also slow. Are you talking about chaos or are you talking about Travinkel?
Hello.
The stuff.
Trav, yeah. Or MFing, that's definitely going to be your best bet.
Excellent.
And also because you can also find runes there too. You leaping around? Oh, you can certainly leap around. I mean, mind you, to get in and out of Trav. Like I said, Chaos is pretty good too because it's a static map. And it like has a lot of like enemies compact in a small area. For you, definitely like places that have like a lots of boss mobs. Like, I mean, sorry, like yeah, like elite packs and stuff, right? But you're also making a sorceress, I saw, right? She's level 36. Here, Midori, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get us the waypoint for Arcane Sanctuary. Actually, you have the staff already, right?
Greetings.
Just trying to kill some time here, or save some time rather. So Jimmy says, how long have you been playing D2? Oh wow. So you're a veteran player, so to speak. And how long was your leave of absence, so to speak? So you haven't played since like 106, 107? Wow, that is a long time. Man, this is like a whole new game for you. Holy crap. Oh yeah. Like, and there's been a lot of changes even before Reign of the Warlock came out. Aside from my own, and aside from myself as a source of information, there are a couple of other YouTube streamers that I also follow, and they are quite knowledgeable about the game. I don't know if you've heard about Mr. Lama SC. He's very sort of like niched down into the Diablo 2 realm. I like him. I like watching his stuff, and he makes some really good knowledgeable videos and guides and stuff. And he usually kind of keeps everything pretty up to date. So this time around, he kind of he was playing support, as if I'm not mistaken. So he has been top of the ladder before, but he doesn't always play ladder.
This surely is the product of a twisted mind.
I think I'm gonna jump into charge. So let's start moving towards that. Yeah, so I think this ladder, he was more support role for someone else that he put in his community when ladder first started. So he was helping someone else reach number 1. Normally he has the community help him to reach number 1. So this time he was giving back, so to speak, I guess. Oh, I'm like, why am I not hitting it fast enough? Jeez. Okay, there we go. No. Do you have a TP? Midori? She got owned. Yeah. No, I mean, did you make a portal before you died, close to where you were, so that I can come help you? If not, it might just be better for you to just leave and come back. I hit a dead end. Shoot. Code Naira? Hi, welcome. Just saw my stream. How did you come across my stream?
It's locked. I am overburdened.
Okay. Oh no, I was just kind of curious if you found my stream by accident or if something prompted for you to join. Oh, just wandering on Twitch. Well, I'm glad you found us. I mean, I hate to say this, but you did kind of also get me on my way out, unfortunately. I do have to just have a family event to go to. But yeah, so how long have I been playing this game? I've been playing this game, I'd say on and off, but more on than off since 07. So then that's version 107, that is. So 2000, so like 25 years, I'd say, at least. 2001, or whenever that was. A very long time. A very long time. This game has been through so many of my life phases, and it's still teaching me things. Oh, Midori, open up a portal where you, as far as you can make it. I'll come. Can you open up? Oh, never mind. Okay, let's go together then. So games that I'm into are normally ARPGs or RPGs. I typically tend to gravitate to games where I get to like plan things out, strategize, work with other people, socialize. Another game that I really enjoy that I might also stream at some point is it's called The Division. It's like a kind of a post-apocalyptic scenario. Almost kind of like what would have happened if coronavirus was a real thing. Oh yeah, COD is good. Oh, this is a dead end here. So Midori, take my go to town and take my portal. Quickly. Go to town, open up a portal. Because if I open up a portal, then it'll delete mine. Well, thank you, Code Naira. My pleasure. Okay. Okay. Done. This way. Oh shoot, my portal's really... No, wait, hold on. Hold on a second. Is this my portal? No, this is your portal. No. Oh, okay. Go back into... Wait. I'm lost. Yeah, this is your portal. Oh, did I open up a portal? Oh, shoot. Okay, let's go back. Okay, let's go. Just open up a portal. You can take that L rune first. So do you play every day or just... I usually play between Wednesday, Thursday, and or Friday. Today's a bit of an anomaly. And I got to play on a Saturday, but I do want to play more on Saturdays if possible. Shoot. I'm gonna have to go in like 3 minutes. No, my time dwindling. So yeah, no, thank you. I really do appreciate you joining the stream, Kodnaira, as well. In this stream, we do, I want to be talking also about like real life scenarios and conversations. I study psychology and I do coaching and counseling. So I'm also here to help people discuss topics that are interesting about relationships and self-development and mental health and those kind of things. I think there's a lot of disconnect and connection issues with people not knowing how to connect with one another. And that's probably the one thing that we need the most to balance ourselves out. So games like this where we can actually play together are actually a pretty good... Oh, Midori, come this way. I can't play every day because I do work with streamers. Oh. I was not paying attention. Midori, open up a portal. Please, quickly. I'm a pretty minimalist when it comes to like designing stuff. But yeah, thank you. I appreciate the offer. If there's anything that I do need in the future, I'll definitely I wouldn't mind working alongside you. And I think that you can definitely provide some helpful insight with regards to some designs. Okay. Sure, sounds good. It might have to be next time though, unfortunately. I'll take a look. 3:15. All right, guys. Thank you so much for playing today. We will reconvene next week. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, potentially. All right, and I play usually during the day, as I also have job and clients to take care of, and a family. But it's been a great time today. Thank you very much for joining me, and I look forward to having you all join me on stream again next time. Jimmy, it's a pleasure. Thank you so much. Hopefully we get to play as well in the future. I look forward to chatting more with you as well. All right. Take care, guys. Thank you.